I reset this? We'll keep playing. Made some mistakes already, but... Nighty, because I've played Super Nintendo games mostly on keyboard. I used to play on keyboard in emulator, and then I eventually bought a Super NT, which is like a modern Super Nintendo, and you can't play on keyboard. So like this. It's the same layout as my keyboard. So it's a little controversial. I think it has advantages. It's more dexterous. As opposed to a thumb. If you do an accident in this game, it can be really bad. Just reset this, this is really bad. PS4 controller? I've heard Oates say he really likes Xbox controllers. If you use it, Xbox 90 it is. It absolutely is. It's much easier for me. That being said, as long as you just kind of get used to the position of your fingers, I don't think it's that much worse. You have to kind of train yourself to make the Yeah, I'm not going to deny though, I do think it gives me an advantage. I don't think that means that. It's not like the kind of advantage where it's like, oh, if you give this to someone and they're going to get it. It's definitely not like that. There's some things that it gives me consistency. There are some tricks that are also a lot easier, but they're very minor and not necessary in this one. Keep bonking this door. Take this. 40, one of the two people that is the 40, and he sacrificed his eagle down to put item cancel or to get item cancel on Facebook. So there's history regarding making sacrifices. Yeah, so Behemoth does that. So he made a sacrifice. And so, you could argue that that's how it's been done this entire time. It's like just making a sacrifice for experience than if you play with the a lot of this game is rich history, right? And lots of strats involved, doing different turn grips and stuff like that. And that's sort of made a different experience when you play with games like this. Now that being said, a lot of people have the same sentiment as you. And I think the general consensus is that it's people think it should be fun. But I understand the viewpoint of others. In the end, it was really fun. My plan after this is actually to play It's hard to say. I think it's hard to play with a controller. In the end, if you know how to play Super Metroid, you will get decent times if you're good at the game and you switch your device. I think it's harder to play if you play one and not the other. I think it's harder not pressing up and down is something that you have to adapt to. And it takes a lot of muscle memory to do that. Like, I don't know if you're aware of the trick full halfie, where you have to really fast roll jumps out there. When I first, I've played on controller, right? I played high school as a kid. It's just, it's like a big disappearing. Actually, have to do full half, it'd probably take like half an hour. Because I kept breaking spin. You can't press down or up, basically. I mean, there's certain situations where you can press down. But basically, if you get it one down, like, while we get back and forth, it's over. And it was really hard for me to break spin. It's like, do you get the left right, do you get the controls? left-right parts don't affect the speed of the wall jumping. Every frame that you're not holding down, you're falling. Much less frames. So you ideally just want to press it fast. So oddly enough, I tend to get bigger times on controller for Fluffy than I do on Xbox. I know that sounds weird, but it's because even on D-pad I can make left-right motions fine. And right presses are easier on Farming those cacks really sucks because, or sorry, yeah, messing up the farm on those cacks really sucks because you're not really saving time farming those so much as you are So far, I've actually killed about 3 or 4 bases that were going to be about 41 at like Mother Brain. So it's like the proof is kind of there. So it like would, I don't know if it feel good. I feel kind of like I'm underselling myself. At least that's how I see it. Oops. I thought I had something.
Can you even do it in this category? I think you can.
Balls. So, for example, you can start from here and still do it. Next, you just got to make sure that you're holding down when you release jump, because if you're not holding down, then again she'll lose her momentum and go off the air. So again, kind of what a beginner mock ball looks like is something like this, where you jump through the door, bonk the ceiling, and then roll on through. And then the faster one looks like this, where you actually release jump and then repress it. I'm gonna save state here and then I'll show that a few more times. So if you look in the top left, you can see my inputs, and you'll see that I release B and then immediately repress it. And that's also how you do short hop mock balls. So, for example, you can start from here and still do it with just a short hop. Okay? So that's how we get under these gates, is with that mock ball. That kind of covers it for the mock ball portion of this tutorial. Next thing we want to do, we don't want to go in this door for any percent. There's nothing in here that we need. There's a reserve tank and 2 missile pads.
Alright, I'm gonna start off by showing you the easier high jump method for the mock ball. I have the button input display for the controller in the upper left corner of the screen, so you will be able to tell all my inputs. I'm using the default controller settings for this game, so keep that in mind. To perform this trick, you have to start by running to build some momentum. Right here I'm gonna demonstrate how you can get super missiles before killing Spore Spawn, which is the most common sequence break in this game. You start off by running and jumping into this door transition. There you have it. I'm gonna play this video clip in slow motion for you now. As soon as you jump, you no longer have to hold the run button. Through the door transition, you only have to hold the jump button. As you enter the next room, keep holding the jump button and tap down once on the D-pad as demonstrated. Tapping down mid-air will prepare you for the morph as you're about to hit the ground. Right before hitting the ground, you wanna press and hold down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the top and shoot it. I. Okay. Get up there, get up there, get up there! Fuck me, dude. Okay. Do I have a ring or some shit? Hold on a second. That angle, man. I don't think I saved it here. Whip. Inscription in tower. Oh. I'm gonna say I have to shit. Let's take the teleport. This thing really doesn't want to die. Guards the Holy Cross because he's a bitch! Oh my god, I can't grab healing. Can't grab the healing. Teleport me to it.
Now I feel mine.
Okay. So now, the pickup prompt is bugged out when you're at the top level, yeah. It teleports you to the boss. Okay, so now, what the hell do I do against this guy? He's weak to fire. So I have one explosive barrel. I don't remember where the fire... Oh, the fire grenade's on the other side. I see it. I see it. Try to get to it.
And right on the D-pad. Remember that you have to hit both directions at the same time and keep holding. If you wait for too long before you hit the direction you wanna go, you're gonna lose all your momentum and fail the trick. Remember that you only have to hit and hold the jump button one single time throughout this entire thing. Once you're rolling, you only have to hold the direction you are going and nothing else. And that's about it for this way of doing the mock ball.
There's 2 bosses. There's 2 bosses on the ground floor. There's 2. Let's fucking go! Okay, so grab the eye and run. 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 Still with me, still with me. Fuck you!
Are you okay, Leon?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Let's get out of here, Ashley. Fuck that guy. Fuck him and fuck you. Tiff, thank you. Bye, bitch. Look at this guy. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Fuck you, man. Hell yeah. Alpha, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Tiff, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Fuck you, man. Still no handgun. Still no handgun. Don't forget to save. We just hit a soft save, so we're okay. Mine Thrower has been saving our ass on this playthrough. Saving our ass. No merchant. Okay. Save, the game can literally crash anywhere. Righto. Does this just skip the whole animation this time? It do! It do! Oh, there's a barrel over here. Yeah, and there's a solution, right? I'm not going to give up on it until we start really delving in and figuring out what can we do about this, right? It wasn't designed this way, so how do we get around it? How do we get around it not being designed this way, right? Damn, is that the end of the village? Is that the end? The end of the village. Oh, great this looks, dude. Holy shit. Look how absolutely incredible this asset is. Texture work is off the charts. This is practically, for anybody that's like, man, you're gonna be so disappointed that RE4 Remake is gonna be so much different than the original Resident Evil 4. For any of you guys that are worried about that, you made that actually? Really? Shut up. Are you actually one of the devs? For any of you guys that are worried, right? Oh man, I'm so disappointed. This is gonna be less cheesy and hokey. Oh god, you know, oh no. This exists, and it is significantly better than a traditional remaster slash remake of a classic game, right? If you're looking for the classic game remade in some way, this is it, right? It exists. It's made by fans. It's a better remake than most remakes that have ever existed, or even remasters. Fuck. Well, I just forgot what to do. Well, I'm like, maybe I gotta go back a little bit. I just forgot what to do. Do I have to shoot the truck? The fuck? I have a shotgun. The truck's driverless, by the way. Right? There was no driver in the truck. The driver got randomized out. You gotta shoot the driver. The driver could be a tiny robot mine guy. Right? Knife the truck. Yeah, the driver could have turned into a bear trap. I almost thought he actually shot my shit. You piece of shit. Take off 90% my health, why don't you? Okay, mine thrower once again coming in hella clutch, but this bitch. Nice, I kill him on the ground. You don't get any Plagas that comes out. Nice. Driver was a bear trap. Great. Run, Ashley, run! Or we do shoot them for potential loot, right? No. We just run.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready? Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Oh no. Well, maybe we'll get lucky and they'll be like dogs and they won't know how to man all the they won't know how to man all the crazy projectiles and shit, right? Maybe we'll get real lucky and they'll just turn into bear traps. Merchant? Oh my god.
Welcome.
Oh my god, the merchant wasn't a dog or some shit.
Got some rare things on sale.
Do you
What are
really?
buying?
This game does not want to give me a break. This game refuses to give my ass a break, dude. A flash grenade and a hand grenade were the new items in the rare... Oh. 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 Oh, really? Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, all right. I'm getting up in my chair. All right, all right. I'll take one of these before it goes away. Right? The riot gun is technically better than the regular shotgun, right?
Thank you.
Take the TMP stock as well.
Stranger? Thank you.
The striker is technically better. The riot gun does the most damage, though, right? No, the striker's better. Usually, the riot gun, from what I remember, is the best shotgun, but the striker has like the running glitch, right? Striker has tons of ammo. All right. All right, and I'll sell my current shotgun.
Stranger? Thank you.
Okay.
Come.
Okay. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dump the ammo on this thing. I got 300 striker rounds on me. Still
Back
still an
anytime.
issue, but yeah, I'm gonna
What
tune
are
up the
you
TNP.
buying?
And what can I tune up on the mine thrower? Just capacity? Damn, that's it? Fuck me, dude. It's already got ultimate firing speed. Capacity, I can probably save until I run out. Reload speed, firepower.
Is that all strength? Is that all?
do
Thank
that.
you.
Okay, that seems fine. And I'll do capacity. I'll come back when I'm out of ammo.
What are you buying?
Oh, and I have some good
What are
shit
you
to sell.
selling?
Hell yeah.
Behind this door, but we don't need any of that for any percent. There's a hole in the ceiling right here. That's where we want to go. So as you're passing this third gate, you want to unmorph and angle up, shoot. Okay. You can either hold angle up and shoot, or you can just hold angle up on the D-pad and shoot. Either way. And then you want to spin jump, and this is actually really hard to do, but that's the strat right there. You want to spin jump, wall jump twice, and boost off of the waiver. It's a blind deboost though. The way that I like to do it is I like to do 2 wall jumps off the left wall. So I do 1, 2, and then after the second wall jump, I break my spin with an angle down. You could use an angle up too if that's more comfortable for you. Break my spin with an angle down, and then I like to move further right. I just find the deboost timing easier if I move further right. Make sure you're holding jump this entire time, and then you'll kind of get a feel for when the boost is, but you just gotta time your damage boost. You hold jump and then press left after hitting the waiver. You'll go left. If you happen to like miss the wall jump, because that happens sometimes, you can just immediately jump back up and boost like that. That's also kind of an easier strat to do. You can just intentionally do that. It's a bit slower, but it's still good. Accidentally KO'd that time. Hang on, guys. Sorry. One sec. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of the easier version of the strat. Some people like to go up the right wall instead. There's nothing wrong with that. I just find it harder personally. And if you do that, you're going to want to do, I believe it's 3 wall jumps instead. You can do 2 though. Anyway, yeah, I like to go up the left side. Also that way, if you mess up the wall jump, you don't fall all the way down. You land on the little ledge. See, I messed up there. Anyway, I'm spending too long talking about this. After the D boost, you want to arm pump to the left, do a little jump ledge grab onto this platform here, and then there's a waiver over here that you want to kill to collect its drop. The way that I like to do that is jumping and shooting twice. Can't do that anymore. Shoot, shoot, and then you do a quick drop through that crumble block after collecting the super missile. And this is actually a really easy quick drop to do. So basically, I hold down. Sometimes I hold jump too, but the main thing is you just want to hold down during the item fanfare, and then as soon as it dismisses, just press right, and you'll get the quick drop. The quick drop works the same way as a KO, where basically you are using Samus's uninterruptible frames to drop through the blocks more quickly than if you don't do it. See how there was kind of a pause there and we couldn't get back through? So you just want to aim down and then turn as you land, and that'll give you a quick drop. Alright, and then I think that covers it for this room. So I'll do this a couple more times. This quick drop right here is just kind of timing. You'll get a feel for it the more you do it. You want a quick drop by turning right up at the top after you collect the super. You don't want to hold right, you just want to tap right. That will leave Samus in an aim down pose like this. And then you tap, and then you press left when you get to the bottom. And then you angle down, shoot the door as you're coming out, and then you do a ledge grab and run out. Alright. Like that. Okay? There's a backup. Alright. This room's pretty basic. You want to jump, just do a short hop here. Select super missiles, do not hit that middle platform. And shoot the door on the right with the super. And then we want to run and jump through this door to get a door fix. Like that. Okay. That's really it. The reason we're jumping through this door is to fix it, but it also is a setup for what is kind of a hard strat in this room. So if you end up not being able to do the hard strat in the next room, I'll talk about what to do instead. So in this room, you want to morph just as you're landing. which will KO you through the Zila. And then you want to turn that into a mock ball. So we're holding jump this entire time. And then you aim down. I like to aim down after clearing this corner here. Aim down, release down, and then press down and right again to mock ball. I didn't talk about the down right movement with the mock ball for the early supers. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. So yeah, you press down and right like a quarter forward circle movement, like a Hadouken. That's what actually initiates the mock ball. And then you just roll on through until you get to these blocks that you need to bomb out. Okay? It's pretty difficult. This is a pretty difficult strat. It used to be something that I didn't have any trouble with at all, but more recently it's giving me more trouble. So if by chance you decide that that's not something that you want to do, you can instead just run through this door. You can shoot and jump over these enemies and then do a mock ball. That is a bit slower, but it's quite a bit easier. If you're wondering why we shoot here, it's actually to stun this first flyer, so you don't have to jump as high to clear him. You don't have to shoot at all if you don't want to, but you have to jump higher to clear him if you don't shoot, and jumping higher is slower. So we shoot, jump, mock ball, and then bomb. Bombs can break a block from pretty far away. You see that? It's still breaking the block to the right. So there's a little tiny optimization. I try to lay a bomb on this little flower right here, as opposed to all the way on the wall. That's not a huge deal, but it's just, again, it's a little optimization there. I also like to lay a bomb on the corner right here, and the reason for that is you can roll back and it will hit the Rio, the flyer guy, and then you can lay another bomb, kill him, and get his drop like that. You're not really wasting any time if you do that. When to time this second bomb right here, I do it just as it's hitting the floor. So you see it go up and down. Now. Rolling back too quickly. If you roll back too quickly, then the bomb won't detonate and hit it. Collect the drop. Do another mock ball through this door. And make sure your arm pumping here as well. You can technically run through the door instead. It's about the same speed, but I find a mock ball more comfy. And it makes the strat that I really like to do easier as well, so we'll talk about that. This room is called Big Pink. There's quite a bit going into this room. First thing we're going to do is just maintain our mock ball and roll off of this ledge. Like this. Okay, and then you fall down like that. I like to go for what is called the weave, where you don't unmorph at all. And so I'm going to talk about that. Yep, that's what it looks like. most people will opt to instead do a down back through the gap, and that's totally fine. Down back is about 20 frames slower than a successful weave, and it's 20 frames faster than bonking. So, the way that the weave works, oops, what I try to do is stop my forward movement just as I come off of the corner here. That kind of adjusts Samus's pixel position, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it seems like it does. But this next part is the most important part. You saw that I bonked this platform right here on the right side. I bonked the right side of this platform. What that does is it resets Samus's subpixel value so that she's normalized on the way down right here. From there, it is a frame perfect input. It's a frame perfect right input. You just have to time it correctly as you're falling down through the gap. If you don't bonk, the right side of this platform, it's still possible to get the weave, but it seems like you have to be in the right pixel position for it to work. So that's why I like bonking the platform, because it kind of normalizes the setup. And then from there, like I said, it's a frame perfect right press. And you come on down to these missiles. If you don't do the weave, just unmorph and do a down back. You want to unmorph as you're passing this right here. Unmorph, down back. Fall down, land here. Run and jump over this pipe, but not too high. Again, if you jump too high, you're going to be wasting some time. You don't want to jump all the way up. And then you can grab this missile pack with a wall jump check. So what that looks like is just basically you want to align with this wall on your way down. You can hold left after as well, and then just press right before you land. And you'll grab the missile pack when you press right. Okay. From there, you want to jump and do a short hop mock ball, and again, I lay the bomb a little early on this little flower here. You can also just lay it right next to the wall, that's fine too. You can just save like a frame or two if you lay it early. Then you want to roll through, unmorph just as you reach the ground. Jump up to this corner right here. Do a shot to reveal the charge beam, and then grab the charge beam. Alright, next we have up in 2. So if you frame perfectly jump off of this corner right here, you can get up in 2 wall jumps. That's called up in 2. It's not a huge deal if you miss it. But it is better to miss by bonking than it is to miss by running off. Like that. So if you're struggling with up and 2, and what is usually happening to you is that you're running off, just start jumping really early, because that way you're going to end up saving time over running off anyway. 1, 2. Let's see. There's something interesting about this jump right here. Trying to think of the best way to illustrate this. So, Samus on top. Okay. I don't know what this, I don't know what that is. Okay. When you do this wall jump up here, you want to stay, excuse me, you want to stay in spin jump until you bonk, and then you want to morph and go through this hole. Something that I see a lot of people doing, and I used to do this myself, is they'll morph early. And what happens there is that the morph ball goes all the way up before landing, which is a lot slower than bonking and then morphing. Okay, so don't morph early, or you're gonna be losing some time there. So bonk, then morph, jump up, jump and morph, roll through, unmorph as you come out of this, select supers, super the door, run through the door. Charge beam, up and 2, bonk the ceiling, morph. That was kind of slow, but you get the idea. Like that. All right. Okay, Green Hills, or Green Hill Zone. Yeah, so you want to jump off of this and do a mock ball here. It is really, really hard to jump too early and then bonk right there. It's like a frame perfect jump just as the door is closing in order to bonk like that. It's really hard. So just basically jump as early as you can, because you don't want to run off like this. It's really bad. We want to conserve health here. I like to switch to a piano grip for this room. That's just me. After this first hopper, when you unmorph, you want to hold a charge shot, run off and aim down. If the second hopper is in your way, you want to use your charge shot and kill it. If it jumps high like that, you want to hold on to your charge shot. Oops. Okay, so hopper was in the way that time, so we killed it. It was high that time, so we didn't kill it. Okay. Then you want to jump and shoot a shot that goes over this platform and hits this gate. Okay. A P shot can do it, as you can see, but a charge shot is much easier to do it. The charge shot is very lenient here. You see how it's like barely visible? You see that? But it's still going through and hitting the gate. So that's why we like a charge shot here. So basically you wanna hope that second hopper jumps high so you have a charge shot for this. When you're coming down, you're gonna be coming down closer to this flower. The top of this flower is aligned with the top of the platform. So that's what I use as a visual cue for when to shoot. So again, mock ball, wait to unmorph, kill the hopper because it was in the way. Don't kill the hopper because it jumped high. Damage boost off that bug that comes out of the pipe. No! What a jerk, dude. You want to damage boost all the way past the gate. Charge another shot as you pass this hopper. That will open the door. And then you'll have a charge shot ready when you go through the next door. You may need to aim down in order to get the rest of the charge off. If you do happen to miss the gate on your first shot, you can still damage boost off the bug. Then you need to kill this hopper. So I use a missile to kill the hopper, and then I run and shoot and jump through the door. Shoot, jump, aim down to make sure the charge finishes. Release the charge just as you land and kill this cack attack. Shoot, jump, aim down. Release the charge and kill this cack attack. One thing that's nice if you miss the damage boost is that you don't need to aim down. So basically you just charge and you stay in spin. See how Samus was glowing yellow? And then you actually, you can just wait for Samus to land and she'll automatically shoot the charge shot if she's already glowing yellow like that. she'll just automatically shoot it when she lands. So that is one nice thing about if you miss the damage boost for the gate. Oops. It kind of auto kills the CAC for you. Missile the hopper. Like that. Alright? Okay. You do want to make sure you grab that super missile that it drops most of the time, if not all the time. Alright, this next room is really pretty basic. Kill the cat, get the super, ledge grab here, arm pump. Once you have full run speed, you can let go of dash. So basically, once I'm underneath the spikes, I let go of dash and switch to charge a shot instead. And then you want to release your charge shot kind of at the end of the platform. Not right as you're running off, but you want to angle down and shoot as you're at the end of the platform. That will kill this next CAC attack. Switch to supers as you're falling down. Run forward, jump, shoot the door with a super missile, and then mock ball through. This room is called Noob Bridge. And the reason for that is because you have to hold dash to get across these crumble blocks. And a lot of people when they first play this game don't know that there's a dash button. So they get stuck. That's why it's called Noob Bridge. If you frame perfectly, release a shot, even if you're angled down. If you frame perfectly, release a shot as you run off, it will go straight instead. So that's kind of why you want to shoot a little bit early or a little bit late. Because otherwise you might shoot straight. And you can shoot pretty early and still hit the CAC. Okay. Do a mock ball through the door. Lay a bomb here. Both sides of this platform can be bombed out. You want to bomb out the left side. And then you can unmorph, jump, and do a quick drop through. You don't have to do that, but it is faster than just falling. And then as you're falling here, you want to morph again. Unmorph as you're passing these red dots in the wall. That's kind of where you want to unmorph, so like right here. And then you can do a down back and shoot twice to break out these blocks right here. Down back, shoot twice. Oops. Down back, shoot twice. Okay. The advanced tech here is to do a moonfall here and weave through the rippers. It's a blind moonfall, so it's a little tricky, but that is the faster thing to do here. If you're struggling with that, you can just not do a moonfall. Oops. You can just do a spin jump. Basically just do a little spin jump here. Gosh, I'm so bad at this. And then fall down on the left side of the rippers. You want to shoot the door after you pass. No, not a moonfall, Zenny. After you pass the second one is when you want to angle down, shoot, and you'll open the door. Then you run and jump through. As for how this weave works with the moonfall, I'm looking at the background here. There are these beams that cross in the background. So I'm shooting past one of the cross points. That is where I go left during my moonfall. And then once I reach kind of the middle-ish of this purple glowing thing in the back, That's when I tap right to straighten Samus out and fall down the rest of the way. You can also do a weave back and forth. So you can do like a back to the right and then back left thing. That's how Zos does it.
Going. If you wanted to do some co-op, but he did a bunch of warm-up, so he might want to do runs for a bit. Yeah, we'll just do it tomorrow, I think. He just started runs. I'll do 100 with you. No. I'll definitely consider that, Dirty Mike. It would for some reason be Are you? for next year, right? Or for like summer of next year. Keep pushing it back. Okay. No, it's like, I don't know if this is for every state, but you need an ID. It has like a little star on it. It's called like a fly or some shit. I'm all for things that like increase security, but I don't think this is You're in a place where you can buy weapons at a supermarket. Yeah. The discussion was What, you think you're gonna get away with something like that walking into an airport? Yeah, good luck, buddy.
That's good. Seems like you had a good day. Makes sense. Maybe I actually can play that game. Maybe I should get the game. I've been like kinda haven't really given it much thought about Scarlet Violet. I think it'd be cool if like, we all play the game and we're at the same place at the same time or something. Because I got lucky this time. Pokemon Gen. Should I even bother continuing this bullshit run?
I find straightening out to be easier. And you shoot the door as you land. Instead of, you can't shoot the door early if you do the moonfall, so you shoot the door as you land, and then run and jump through.
It's not worth resetting yet, but I think it's around.
You gotta wait just a little bit there. We're jumping through both to fix the door and because it's what we need to do to clear this next room, so. This room is pretty short, pretty basic. You want to hold jump all the way through, shoot the first scree on your way down, and do a damage boost off of its particle that it drops. If you do it correctly, you can make it all the way to the door. But if you're a little short, you might need to just jump up into the door, and that's fine. That's what happens. One thing to watch out for. See, I was short there. If you do this in a certain way, the door will lag. You want to be holding shoot this entire time, by the way. So we're shooting a second time to open the door there. After that second shot, you want to be holding shoot. Because we need a charge shot in the next room. And if you do it in the wrong way, it will lag the door. It's not 100% avoidable with how I do the strat. But seems to be better if you boost further from the right. But again, I'm not entirely sure here. Oh, there it is. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Just be aware that's a thing that can happen. Something else that some people do is they'll shoot the door when they land, and then they'll boost off the scree itself. I find that really hard to do, personally. I find boosting off the particle way easier. This is also slower. Boosting off of the scree itself is also slower. See, I can't even freaking do it. But some people do it this way instead, like that. Okay. Alright, with your charge shot, you want to jump across the gap and kill the cack. You want to aim down here because that will continue charging your shot if it's not ready. Just make sure that you don't fall in and get grabbed by the yapping maw, because that's really bad. Even if you fall down here, that's not a big deal, just don't get grabbed like this, right? So, like if you happen to fall in, oh no, I was short and I fell in. Just jump up and go. Like, you're gonna lose some time, but just don't panic and sit around, or else you'll get grabbed by the yapping maw, and that's really bad. As for what to do about these cack spikes, they're gonna fire randomly based on RNG, so you just kind of need to get used to the different patterns and jump up and across when you have a moment based on that. For this next room, you want to land as far left on this platform as you can. And hold dash and shoot as you run through the door. Then you can run through this first hallway. If you land further right and you run through the first hallway, you're going to bonk the door. Like that. That's why you want to land further left. So land further left. Run through the hallway. You can arm pump through this tube because there's no doors to worry about. Just make sure you're not angled up when you come out of here, or else you're not going to be able to buffer a shot to open the next door. Run through, do a couple arm pumps, shoot as you leave, select your super missiles after as you run through this next hallway. You want to shoot out the 3 blocks and then jump across the gap there. And I'm going to talk about shooting those 3 blocks. There's a couple ways you can do this. So you can crouch and shoot, and then run forward and shoot another one at your running level, and that'll shoot the middle one out. And then you can do an angle up shot on this third one as you're running past it. That's what I like to do personally. That's how I approach this room. Another thing that some people will do instead is they'll jump and shoot, and they'll, I think, shoot out the bottom one. I'm really struggling with that one. So, I guess I can't show it. I thought I could, but there we go, like that. I find that harder than the crouch shot,
Okay.
personally.
What goes wrong in your setting? Because I'm getting pissed off.
So, but really, it's up to you. Just whatever you find most comfortable is what you want to do. Make sure you have enough run speed to jump across the gap, but also you can't hold jump here, because if you hold jump, you're gonna bonk that corner, and you'll fall all the way down. So you need to press jump and then release it. If you don't jump high enough, you can do a wall jump to save it. I'll try and show that. Like that. And if you happen to fall down, the backup is to get onto this little ledge, run and jump, and then do a wall jump. That is faster than coming up here. And also, yeah, you can start your run from like back here and just hold jump and do a wall jump, but that's slower and I find it a little harder personally than just starting from here. There's also something you can do a really late wall jump from here, pretty low and late. I don't know if I can even do it. You can get up this way. If I remember correctly, Zost's legendary 4408 run actually did this. I don't think I can do it. It's too hard. It's too hard, guys. Oh, we almost got it. There. That is faster if you can do it, but this is much easier. How long do you need to hold dash? You should have full run speed already, so you don't need to hold dash at all. That's not true because you're stopping because of your crouch. Just hold dash the entire time. Just hold dash the entire time. I pianoed this room for that reason. So yeah, and then shoot the door, wall jump check through the top of the door. We're going through the top of the door because it fixes the door transition. In this next room, you can just hold down and shoot. That will automatically buffer a shot that will shoot out this block here next to the door. And then you can KO through the Zila. So you're holding down, and then you can just tap right, and then tap right and then press down, and you'll KO through the Zila and soft morph. The only exception to this is if you're very low on missiles, you can farm this Zila, and it will oftentimes drop a missile for you. Okay, but generally what you want to do is KO through this Zila, morph, roll off the edge. So you roll to the right and then immediately back to the left. You want to land in the corner, lay a bomb. That will bomb out this block right here. Run back to the left, and then quickly run back to the right and do a short hop mock ball through the tunnel. You can also just time your roll into the tunnel. It's just a little slower. Just a little slower than a mock ball. But if you're having trouble with the mock ball, then you may as well just roll through, because that's going to be better than going for the mock ball and messing it up. Alright, and then for this door, what you want to do is hold both angle down and angle up. Unmorph either by tapping up or pressing jump. Samus will automatically aim up like this, since you're holding angle down and angle up. So you shoot up from there. Get out of my way. Shoot up, and then immediately run to the right and do a wall jump up into the next room. So this is what it looks like when you do it fast. Again, to break it down, we're unmorphing, holding angle down and angle up, shooting, pressing right, and then just wall jumping up into the next room. All right.
there's like a setting. You could like check, like display this badge and not this badge. Like, I think I'm an FFC supporter, but I don't wear the badge because I think it's ugly.
Particularly spooky, and then for 10 hours.
Can we? Oh fuck, dude, I'm dying. I love it so much. I don't know why it's so funny and good to me. I'm extremely happy you clipped it, Bell. All right, damn, Overwatch. I'm kind of surprised at this pull. All right, I'm booting this up. Bell owns, dude. Lauren, I just heard Lauren moan and groan because Overwatch. Rip. I play tank and DPS, Wayne. Lauren plays flex, but usually lands on support. I've played a good bit of it, but I never beat it. My Overwatch, my Roadhog's cracked. I don't know. I could play a little bit of Yoshi's and then
Again, to break it down, we're unmorphing,
it's hard to please everyone.
holding angle down and angle up,
It's
shooting,
hard.
pressing right, and then just wall jumping up into the next room. Alright. For this next room, there's a couple things you can do.
Isn't that what? But you wanted Overwatch to devour, anyways, right? What did you vote for? What am I doing? Where is it? Oh, I forgot there's under some of this shit. I run this issue every time. It's just like nowhere to be found. Charles put it in some like hidden, no, special chip. Maybe? sound effects are so satisfying in this game. I just cruise, dude. And then it's just... Oh, can we watch? Oh, shit. Yo, Scuff streamer? I bust my ass for secrets, this is nothing. Every time. Ooh, this is dope, actually. So I'm done with secrets. How about going fast, guys? This is who I am. Don't hit me. Look at this idiot monkey destroying Worth? See ya! No! I'm so far back. I just run through it. I'm actually confused. So is perfect flutter mean you gain this game a lot, but all the secrets kind of sucked, and I just wanted to go fast. Huh? I blew it.
I usually enjoy torture, but having to endure this insipid ad from a streaming service.
I'll talk about what I do. It's kind of awkward. This is one of the only rooms in the entire game I hold the controller this way. But as I'm starting to enter the room, I actually shift. Get out of my way. Go away. Go away. Let me adjust my hand cam real quick. Alright, so as I'm entering this room, I actually shift my index finger over to select. The reason that I do that is because if you hold select, which is item cancel in this case, by the way, and then press item select, what happens is you'll get a flashing icon on your items here, in this case it being missiles. What that does is it makes it so that after using one of that item, the game will automatically deselect it so that you fire one missile and then you're back to firing regular beams again. This is important for this room because we need a missile to kill this first key hunter, but then we need a regular beam to open the floor here. You could technically do it with a missile, but first of all, it's a little harder, and second of all, we need to conserve our missiles here. So, we are, basically, I hold select with my index finger, and I select a missile while I'm doing that. During all of this, I'm holding right and dash, and then I angle up, shoot this first key hunter with this auto deselect missile. And then the easier strat here is to immediately angle down, shoot a P shot, run into this space in the floor, and then aim down so you don't get bonked by the second key hunter. Because if you don't aim down, you'll get bonked like that. So you aim down, fall down, do a little jump, shoot the door, and run through. The faster strat is to jump and shoot down into this hole like this. If you want to do that, my visual cue is to jump off of this little crack in the floor right here after these vines. Do a little jump, and then I shoot when I'm over the hole, and then I turn left. It's pretty hard, but it is a bit faster. That's why I do it. And then again, once we land down here, you don't want to just run off here, because that won't fix the door all the way. See how I had to scroll a little bit? If you do a jump, it's almost as fast. You don't want to do too small of a jump or that will happen. If you do a jump, it's almost as fast as just running off, and it fixes the door completely as well. That's a 57 door transition because of a music change. Doors that have a music change have an extra 15 frames, so 57 is perfect in this case. Alright. Select missiles as you're coming into this room. You want to missile these first 3 pirates, switch to supers, and then shoot mini crate with a super, just as the spikes are hitting you, basically. Okay. And then you want to deselect your supers, shoot a shot. Just a running shot will open this door. If you shoot stationary, it will get stopped like that, but if you're running, shots are actually 1 pixel higher when Samus is moving forward. So it will go over the top of this pipe and hit the door. And then just ledge grab and run through the door. Sometimes you may only have 4 missiles entering this room, like this. And for the Kraid quick kill, we want a minimum of 2 missiles when we enter Kraid's room. So if you missile all 3 of these guys when you only have 4 missiles, you no longer have enough missiles to do the Kraid quick kill. But you should always have at least 2 supers here, unless something went really funky. So again, if you only have 4 missiles, missile the first 2 pirates and then super the 3rd pirate and then super mini Kraid. He'll always drop 4 supers, which is enough for what we need. He'll drop a 5th one, but you have to wait a while for it to spawn, so we don't want to wait for it. 2 and 4 is minimum here for what we need for Kraid quick kill. For the way that I'm going to teach you to do it. If you do the slower Kraid quick kill, it will involve using 4 supers, so in that case you would need to wait for the last drop from mini Kraid as well. So again, missile the first 3, super mini Kraid. You can do it as early as after you pass this bar in the background here. Shoot the door, ledge grab, run through. Jump across and land here. Select your supers as you're jumping. So that's what I like to do at least. Select your supers, jump and land here. Do a D boost. Hold your boost until you land, and what will happen is Samus will automatically turn around. She'll skip the turnaround animation. She'll automatically turn when she lands, and then you can shoot the super to kill the Idor, the Ghidorah. You can also stop midair and shoot the super a little earlier, but the thing about doing that is Samus has to turn around before she can shoot the super, so it kind of negates any time save that would happen otherwise. So I just like to boost all the way across. It's faster on average for me anyway. Shoot the door, and then you can wall jump check in. It can save a couple frames if you do it correctly. It's not a big deal if you don't want to. And now we'll talk about Craig Quick Kill. Go. So you get in here, you lay a bomb next to the door. Okay, come on. Okay, we're gonna turn the music off. This music gets really loud. Alright, so lay a bomb next to the door. Unmorph, turn right, and then morph again. And that will bounce Samus into a pixel position that will work for this kill. The kill that we're gonna do involves shooting 2 missiles and then 3 supers. So this is what it looks like. That's not what it looks like. I like to unmorph as Kraid's Claw is going up the second time. Anyway, that's what that looks like. And I'll do my best to break it down here. So again, we're bombing, remorphing, bouncing into position here. As Kraid comes up, there's going to be a lot of lag, and we'll talk about that in just a minute. But so he's coming out of the ground. You can see his head, right? But you can't see his claw yet. As his claw comes out, there's even more lag generally. You're going to see the claw come up, then it goes down, like that, okay? Then it goes back up. When it's going back up, that's when I like to unmorph and stand up. Okay, so now we're standing, all right? And then after the claw goes back down and the lag stops and Kraid has stopped coming out of the ground, you want to jump, but not too high. You want to aim your first missile for around his eye line, and then immediately fire a second missile. You don't want to fire too fast, or what's going to happen is you're going to get blocked by the missile cooldown. You can only fire missiles once every 10 frames. So make sure that you're not trying to fire your second missile too fast. And as long as you're in the right position, the second missile will hit Kraid in the mouth and it will do 100 damage to him. Then you'll land, and after you fire your second missile, you want to select your supers. The nice thing about this method of the Kraid quick kill is there's basically no timing to firing the first super. After the second missile hits, you land, and then pretty much there's like a tiny pause, and then pretty much immediately you jump back up and fire your first super, and then your second and your third. So show that again. So he's going to come up, his claw will come up and down, and then we'll unmorph with the second time it's coming up. Unmorph, jump, missile, missile, super, super, super. As far as the mechanics of how the Kraid quick kill works, the first super needs to connect with his mouth when it's in its middle position. So basically Kraid roars and his mouth has like a barely open position. Can't really see my hand, sorry. Whatever. Has like a barely open position, a middle open position, and then an all the way open position. You want to shoot his mouth when it's in the middle open position with that first super. That will lock his mouth into an open position so that you can continue firing more missiles or more supers and doing more damage. That's the mechanics of how it works. If you don't do this this bomb placement strategy thing and you try and do the missiles, hopefully this shows what will happen. Yeah. Okay. So see how the second missile totally hit his mouth, but he didn't take damage? That's because we were in the wrong pixel position. You can just manually adjust to the right spot, but if you do the bomb, unmorph, turn, morph, you're always going to be in the right spot no matter what. So that's why I tell people to do that. All right. There is a 4 super method here. So I'll show that. Just in case you don't have enough missiles or you're struggling with the missile and then super method. You want to charge a shot. It's a bit slower, but you want to charge a shot and hit him with a charged shot while his claw is down. Reason being that if you hit him with a charged shot, it freezes his hand in place. So if you hit him while his hand is up, then his hand's in the way. Okay. I know, right, Ruya? It's really weird. Anyway, I'm probably gonna totally mess this up, but you want to shoot him with a charged shot while his hand is down, and then you have to time. There you go. You have to time your first super. You have to like wait until he's about to open his mouth, and then you time your first super when it's in that middle open position, and then you have to shoot him with 4 supers instead of 3. Personally, I find that way harder than just doing the 2 missiles, 2 missiles, 3 super method, but some people find it easier to do it that way. Good cue for that is when his eye returns to its normal color. I did not know that. Thank you, Ruya, for the education there. Now I know that. Knowledge is power. All right, we're going to talk about one more thing here that nobody does because everybody is intimidated by it, and everybody should frickin' do it. Lag reduction. So if you roll into the spikes, Samus takes damage, and when she takes damage, when she has iframes, she blinks. That makes it so that Samus is only being drawn on every other frame instead of on every frame, which means that the Super NES its processor doesn't have to work as hard to generate what's going on, and so it reduces lag. This looks really scary, but it's really pretty basic. All you're doing here is you're rolling off, you're unmorphing before you hit the spikes, and then you're immediately remorphing and not doing anything else. That will bounce Samus back up into this position, which also works for the 2 missile 3 super, which I'll show. And the blinking Samus reduces lag, which saves a good chunk of time. So when should you roll into the spikes? Well, that's the other really easy thing here. You want to roll into the spikes as soon as you see Kraid's Claw. I totally messed that up because of course I did, because I'm doing a tutorial. As soon as you see Kraid's Claw, roll into the spikes, unmorph, remorph. And then you can do the same setup from there that I already talked about. So let's put this into perspective. The middle number in the top right is lag frames. So with no lag reduction, that was 83. Is it automatically updating when Kraid dies? Okay, hang on, that was weird. I think we got different lag that time. That's cool, and it's automatically updating. Oh, it's because, I know what's happening. Here, we're gonna save state right here. Okay. Alright, so... 158 lag frames versus 97 lag frames. So that's a full second worth of lag reduction. Something that's kind of weird is that the practice ROM actually generates more lag with Kraid than the vanilla Super Metroid does. But still, based on the testing that I've done, you can save anywhere from like 20 to almost a full second worth of lag frames by doing this lag reduction. All right, the last thing here to consider before doing lag reduction is you want to make sure that you have at least 62 energy, because otherwise you're going to end up getting health bombed, and you do not want to get health bombed by Kraid. So this is fine. We have 68 energy here. He dropped us a bunch of good stuff. Okay. If you do it with less than 62 energy, then he drops nothing but energy, and that's bad. So now that everybody's going to be doing this lag reduction strat, I'm going to tell you to make sure that you're being careful with your energy and not doing it if you don't have enough. Okay, so when should you run forward after the Kraid quick kill? I like to look at Kraid's nose as it's going down into the ground. And just a brief period of time after the claw is no longer seen, that's when I run forward. And then do a good sized jump just after Samus leaves the screen. So running, jump, land, and then you need to be all the way up against the door when you fire or it won't open. So you can't open the door early here. You have to be touching the door, and then you fire a beam and hold to dash and forward. Hold dash forward and fire. So you're charging a shot here. The shot will release if you're holding angle down, and it will automatically break this open for you, and then you can jump and do a wall jump check to collect the item, which will save a couple frames. It's kind of a particular time jump, but it's not too bad. After you collect the Varia suit, just hold shoot left and dash, and then jump across the gap. Holding shoot and left will open the door automatically. Then you just jump across the gap onto this platform and then run through. Don't fall, because that's bad. Alright. This room's pretty basic. Do some arm pumps, shoot the door while running forward, and then do a mock ball out of the room. I used to advise a bounce ball strat here. I do not advise that strat anymore, so don't do it. Mock ball is going to be much more consistent. Unmorph as you come off of this ledge right here. Run forward, do a gap skip. Jump up, do a deboost. Do a deboost where you hold right for just a bit and then back left. And if you do it correctly, you can land up on this right here. Okay. Hold shoot and you'll automatically open the door. And then you want to select supers. Coming out of here. Hold angle down, kill mini crate with a super. And then depending on how many missiles you have, this room is going to change a bit. So, basically, if you have 6 or more missiles, you're always going to fire the missiles at all 3 of these guys, and then just jump through the door. If you have 5 or less, what you do... This is going to be hard to explain. Comes down to whether you want to farm or not.
you.